Hey, my friends. Welcome to Coffee, Crafting, and Cats with the Ginger Cat Lady. I'm Pam, the Ginger Cat Lady. Harley, the Ginger Cat, you will probably hear because he is out in the living room playing with his little squeaky bird and meowing at it. So you will probably hear from him. All right, we're gonna keep working in my Australian field notebook. I don't know if you just heard that or not, but that was him talking. Okay, so last night we did this page. Ooh, why is it so washed out? Oh, no, now it's not. That was weird. Oh, okay. All right. So we did this page last night. Journaling card. I did not ink that side though, so let's do that. Hey Shaz, welcome. I hope people get the notification because apparently when I set it up for 4 a.m. I don't know why. Hey Riley, welcome. So far it's Pam and the Aussies. It'd be pretty funny if Jill and Riley, or Jill and, not Riley, Jill and Di came in right now. Thank you. I found it. It's not an original idea. I got it from. Did you hear Harley? I got this idea from. Oh gosh, what's her name? Ah, she's a Kiwi. I'm gonna have to think because I can't think of her name right now. Can't think of her name right now. Sarah, there we go. Sarah Lee Armstrong. That's what it is. Sarah Lee Armstrong. You'll see me doing a couple things in this journal that come from her because I love her style. So yeah. Okay, so we're gonna work on these 2 pages here. Don't know why that doesn't want to go in the right way though. I need to figure that out. Okay, before we do that page though, we need to do this because this is going to be the center of my envelope, or the center of my signature. So this will get sewn in here. Hey Dar. I've seen them kind of done like a with the paper on either side and eyelets and then crisscross like it's a corset. So yeah, so this part's going to get glued or get sewn in here. And then that'll get glued so that the envelope is just in there. I don't know why it is washing out so bad on that. Oh, Harley. Just don't have a feel for what I want to do with it yet, so we're moving on, and we'll come back and do that later because for right now, it's just not in my head. Okay. page. Harley, maybe. Up you go. Thank you. Bye. Okay, so we're gonna make some pockets here. I did that. Hello, Delvine. Welcome back. The only thing is I kind of messed it up right here when I was when I got it wet so that I could unseal it. It made it more water stained than I wanted it to, so I'm gonna have to figure out. I might just cover that part and leave, just do something on that part. I don't know. Okay. I need. Hey, Angie, welcome, welcome. Hi, bye, Angie. Hey, Ann, welcome, welcome. Which part, Riley? I purposely made it look old with, I like copy dyed it and then I splotched it with some other stuff. Hi, Isha. So it was copy dyed and then the splotches on it are ink. This stuff. But I don't know. I don't think it's vintage photo. I think I used the corduroy. One or something. I can't remember exactly which one I did. Did I do a video on this? I don't remember. You have to get up in an hour, so you're going to try and go back to sleep? That's going to suck, having to get up in an hour after falling back asleep. So this part with this big stain that goes like that, that's an accident. I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to get the envelope to come apart and made this big stain thing here, which makes me mad, but yeah. It is a little purpley, yeah. It is a little purpley brown. So the ink, like I splattered the ink and then sprayed it. So it kind of spreads it a little and takes the kind of breaks the colors down. You know what I mean? Kind of, and spreads them, starts making them run. Separates the colors. That's the word I wanted. Separates the colors and starts making it run. Okay, but I don't know what to do with this envelope yet, so my mind isn't wrapped around that one yet. So we're gonna do this page here. You like the stain bet? I guess maybe once I get other stuff on there, it won't look like it's like, oh look, there's a big old stain on that. Hey Tim. So it just looked like it was part of it? Okay, so it's just me being me and being harsh on myself again. Is that what you're telling me? Hey, don't you have a birthday coming up? Where'd my list go? I think you were on my list. There's a lot of August birthdays. No, I had a list. I think Tim's on it. Am I right, Tim? Stop being harsh on myself. You know that's really hard for me, right? Really hard for me. Okay. You know what it is? I had a vision and it didn't suit my vision. Okay, why? Hang on a second. I need to change something in my settings because um oh, no, okay. 17th. That's right. Okay. Oh, really? I'll have to go look at your short, Isha. That's cool. Oh my gosh. Why is this thing being such a brat? Go to channel. Okay. I just opened your channel up so I would remember to go and look at it. So was it the rainy day one or the Swami one? That's really cool, Isha. Thank you. That makes my heart very happy. Oh, well, that's why. Look at that. Because I didn't go and change all my stuff like I was supposed to. All right, there we go. Let's see if that makes things better. It is not. Why is it doing that? I know that there's a setting because it's got that little like Japanese or something character. That's the live chat translation. Okay, well, maybe it'll fix itself. Ah, there we go. It fixed itself. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Oop. You don't belong there. You belong on the other side. There we go. Okay. I am always my worst critic. My worst critic. Um, there's somebody else whose birthday's on that same day, Tim, and I can't remember who it is. Okay, how tall do I want my pockets? Let's go to there. Okay. Well, Yusha, I don't know if you know this about me or not, but I was a teacher for 25 years. That's a long time. Ooh, just barely fits. Okay. Yes, he should. Okay, scissors. Those were not supposed to be the sticky scissors. Apparently, I turned them into the sticky scissors. The sticky scissors were supposed to be the black ones. I don't know why today this little light is blinding me. Thank you, Isha. You are welcome. I'm not in this just for me. But I do watch a lot of other people and learn a lot of the stuff that I know from other people, like Di and a bunch of other people. Sarah Lee Armstrong. Oh, I think. Oh, well, that's okay. All right, so we're going to put that one down there. And we're going to put that one. That's too short. Okay. We're going to save that. Hey, Linda, welcome, welcome. We're going to save that. Uh-oh. That's okay. Is that one put over here too? Okay, we want one just a little bit shorter than that. We can do that. We can do that. Let's see. We want it a little bit shorter, so let's move it over there. Over there. There. And that one will be a scrap. There it is. Oh, I love it when I make marks and then I can't find them. There's one of them. There it is. Okay. Alright, so what I wanted to do was do pocket one like that and like that. Actually, this is going to be... Okay. That'll be centered. got the pocket down there. Actually, I think... Did I swap them on accident? Nope. Oh. It was just over the line. Okay, at that, or should I move it up more? Oh, well, we can do this one down more. Hey, Carrie, welcome, welcome. Chaka-con, chaka-chon. Chaka-con, chaka-chon. I can't do it. Chaka-con, chaka-con, chaka-con. You came and went like you were stealth about it, Delvine. You were stealth. Wait, okay, wait. Yeah, Delvine, right? I'm saying it the correct way. I think I asked you this last time. I'm almost positive. Okay. Now we need to make it look pretty. And I don't want a bunch of lace in this because it's a field journal. So I need it to look like a little bit more sturdy, but I think it is, Carrie, it is. It's just extremely difficult for my mouth to say words. Always has been. I think I like the color of this better than the color of this. Okay, so what we will do... No, that's the wrong color. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's too orange. No, okay. You can see that one better. Okay. Yes, Carrie, I am. I'm back. Back in black. Yes, I'm back in black. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, okay, sorry. I can't make the... I tried. Thank God Di's not here. Okay, so I want to cut this, and I'm wondering if instead of putting it on the bottom, if maybe... Yeah. Okay. All right. Scissors. And I think what I want to do, I'll keep that little flower. This always makes me really nervous because I'm afraid it's going to just like fall right apart. Okay, so there's that. All right, so what I want to do is put that. Do I want to do it like that? Or do I want to do it like that? Okay, like that. Yeah, that's Carrie. We're not going to try Di's pronunciation because Di's the only one that's able to do it. Okay, I like that. What I don't like is I'm going to have to cut those scallops off. I wish my pocket was a little bit fatter. Hey, Anne. Welcome, welcome.
Hi. Hi. Good morning. Good morning.
Hang on, I got to
morning.
Here.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
There we go. Okay. Oh, Harley. Hi, baby. But you can't. No, we don't need help right now. Ugh.
Of course
Okay,
I
can you lay down?
do.
What you working on?
I'm gonna do a little embroidery, I think.
Hang on, I got you turned down too low and I can't hear you. Okay, try that again, please.
Yeah. I have a stain here,
Oh,
and I'm going to embroider over it
oh,
like a
nice.
flower. Yeah.
Harley. The kitten. No, Carrie. It is. What do I do with it? Here it is.
So that's what I have a plan to do. And think, hi,
It's an
April
old vintage
Monkey.
book.
Hi, Jazz.
I don't
I have a
know
book.
if I keep the. I got it in the up shop in Australia. Is this it? Yes. 1937.
That's beautiful. That's incredible. You must have been so excited when you saw that. Oh, that's not the
Yeah,
one I was
especially.
thinking of.
Oh, no, it's not the great big huge one. No.
Yeah.
I was very excited when I saw that huge one. But I was excited when I saw this one too. There was another red book that I was like, ooh, that one looks really cool too. I want to see that one. but it was in like their little case up at the front.
Oh,
And
that meant it.
so she went to go pull it out, and as she pulled it out, there was a piece of paper underneath it, and it was like $300. And I'm like, yeah, you don't have to pull it out anymore. We're good. She's like,
It's in
oh
the
wow, I
case.
didn't realize that book was that much. And I'm like, yeah, neither did I. This one was
Yeah,
like $4, I think, or something.
yeah, that's a little more reasonable.
Yeah, I got that one,
Wanting to
and then
anything that's in a glass case. Yeah.
yeah, I got that one, and then I got this one. This one was $7.
Ooh,
Um, I don't think we ever figured out what year this one was.
isn't that interesting? It's how some of them have a date, others don't.
Yeah, I don't know if that's because of way back. But see, this says Paris 1783, so it had to be. I'm not saying it's from 1783, but it's like, I don't know. That just makes me think it's older.
Oh, is it
But
like the
there's
title of
nowhere
a chapter?
printed by Morrison and Gibb Limited. Yeah, it doesn't have any.
No published date, huh?
No, bound in red cloth, uniform with this volume. The
Well, does
Scarlet
it have a
Pimpernel.
title?
Yeah, it's the Scarlet Pimpernel series, and this one is called "I Will Repay."
Well, you could find out when that was written,
Yeah, yeah, but
and
it's.
and then
Look how vintaged it is.
oh, it's beautifully aged. Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
yeah.
this is that one that's really cool because it's like really dark here. I mean, look how dark
Well,
that
that's
is.
right.
And
And then it gets
then
light.
I go back a little bit further, and it starts getting lighter.
Yeah.
And then we get to the middle of the book, and it goes kind of bluish.
Yes. Okay. All right. That is weird.
Isn't that
Unless they
weird? And
use
now it
faulty
starts going a
paper.
little bit more brown, and then you get to the back, and it's dark brown again. It's really
But the
weird.
bluish makes no sense. That's just really odd.
Yeah, it's like a bluish white. The author is hi Jill. Welcome, welcome. The author Baroness Orczy.
The Scarlet Pimpernel?
Written by Baroness Orczy. I don't know how to say that name. Okay. Somebody decided to bring his toy out here, so
All
sorry
right.
in advance for this
The
squeaky,
Scarlet
annoying
Pimpernel
noise.
is the first novel in a series of historical fiction novels by British author Baroness Orczy, published in 1905.
So that was Scarlet Pimpernel. What about I Will Repay? Because that's part of the series. I Will
Okay.
Repay is the name of this book.
Okay, I will repay.
I think Scarlet Pimpernel was the first one.
That's the first one. Okay.
And I think this one was a couple books down.
Well,
Oh no, there's one Unto Caesar. It looks like before that, and then the Scarlet Pimpernel, El Dorado, and then I Will Repay, or at least that's the
oh,
list.
there's
How
a
they
whole bunch of them. Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
I will repay. Oh, okay. And then the question is there a sequel to the Scarlet Pimpernel? And then, yes, there is. This is the first direct sequel, I Will Repay, published in 1906. So she was pretty busy pushing out a book every year. That's a lot of work.
So yeah, I figured it was early 1900s.
And then The Elusive Pimpernel, 1908, follows Sir Percy as he's lured into a fiendish trap in France, and El Dorado, 1913. Wow. She's a busy lady.
Wasn't she?
Yeah. That's interesting.
Sir Percy leads the band, huh?
Here's some more books by her.
Like yeah, there's a whole here.
Lord Tony's wife. Yeah, leads the band. The Elusive Pimpernel, The Way of the Scarlet, Mademoiselle's Guillotine, Sir Percy Hits Back. Holy mackerel.
So it looks like in the Scarlet Pimpernel series, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, at least when this one was printed.
Well, it's got to be, I will put, that's 1906. So that's got to be 1906-ish.
Yeah.
She was, holy mackerel. It's interesting, Ron Gluey, you see all the different book covers, all the different illustrated book covers they have.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
I wonder how they... And for a woman to be, I mean, at that period in time, a lot of women were not even using their, they were writing under a pseudonym.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they wouldn't be published. I wonder the Baroness, whether that's her real name or not.
Whether Baroness is her first name or if she is Baroness.
She's writing under that name.
Delvine says she didn't have housework to do.
Right. Huh.
Not if she was an actual Baroness. Nope.
She is a Hungarian-British novelist, best remembered as the author of The Scarf in 1905. Baroness Orange.
Oh, well, then she might have been a Hungarian Baroness, yeah.
Yeah, they had a lot of them back in the day. They, half the. That was her most successful book. Her sequels to the novel were less successful.
I Will Repay was the most successful?
No, I'm sorry. The Scarlet Pimpernel.
Yeah.
The first book of the series. But isn't that true of everything, right? These aren't cheap. I mean, if you were to buy them, I mean, even new, here's a brand new one for $33.95.
Yeah, I paid $7 for this one.
So, and here's a hardcover one that they want $137.43 and $34.71 shipping. Well, I think yours is beautiful. I don't know how those pages ended up that way, whether there was some problems with the paper or the printing, but the coloration is beautiful.
Yeah, it's almost like it started like the pages started turning and like it was just like working its way through the book, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But the
like it started at the front and was just kept getting lighter and lighter and lighter. Yeah, I don't know what it's kind of it's just like the very slightest bit of bluish in it, but it's not a white. So I don't know if that's what it originally was, or
Yeah. It's like a grayish blue. It's really, yeah.
yeah, it's really pretty. I
Unless
like
it
it.
was a bad batch of paper, or who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so do I put it like that or like that? I like it on the side better, but I don't really like the lace sticking up. But if I cut it, then I'd lose all the cute stuff. Okay, Carrie.
Oh, it was originally written. It was written as a successful. It was a successful play, stage play.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. Let's find out more about the Baroness. Oh, wow. Holy mackerel. She's got one of those names that has one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight names. Baroness Emma, Magdalena, Rosella, Maria, Josiva, Barbara, Arce de Orsi. She died in 1947.
And her last name has one vowel at the beginning and one vowel at the end.
Yes.
Hey, Val.
Hi, Val. The Scarlet Pimpernel opened in London's West End on January 5th, 1905. She was an artist too. Some of her paintings are exhibited at the Royal Academy in London. Get out. What a talented
Oh, wow.
woman.
She was quite accomplished then, wasn't she?
Yeah. And she was the founding member of the White Feather Movement, a shaming ritual in Britain during World War I, in which women gave white feathers to non-enlisting men, symbolizing cowardness and shaming them into signing up.
Ah,
Wow.
Riley.
She died at 82. Okay, her
Wait, what's
parents
Carrie
left
doing home
their
already?
estate from Budapest in 1868, fearful of a threat of a peasant revolution. They lived in Budapest, Brussels, and Paris, where she studied music unsuccessfully.
Unsuccessfully.
Unsuccessfully, yes.
Well, she was successful at being a writer and apparently an
Yeah,
artist as well. So,
she found her niche for sure.
yep.
She was married.
That's probably her husband's last name, not her birth name.
No, no. Her
I'm
husband's
assuming.
name was Henry George Montague McLean Barstow. Mhm.
Holy cow. Why so many names?
Well, I know in the Spanish culture, though, if someone's full name literally is their family tree. I mean, because it's got the grandmother's last name and the father. They've got all the names.
Right. Everybody and his brother's name.
Right, and then they have their baptism name, and it's like it goes on and on and on. Really interesting. It's very interesting about this whole thing. How many publishers she went to, and she was the founding member of the Detection Club, 1930. Oh, her novels were racy.
Oh, were they?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Wow.
Oh, Riley, I'm sending Happy Mail out today for a couple different things that I had to send. So they all have your little thingies in them. Hey, Di. Sup?
Hi, Di.
She comes in here. Sup?
She wrote. She's got short stories and novels. Are you ready for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33 novels.
That's crazy. That's a lot of books.
She was writing pretty impressive. And then there's a whole bunch of short stories, a
Hey,
ton of
Anna
short
Marit.
stories. Hi, Honor, published in magazines.
Oh, wow. I I have troubles getting in. I have trouble getting into a short story.
I do too. And I
I
was
can't
never a
like.
fan of.
Yeah, Stephen King has a bunch of books that have a bunch of little short stories in them,
Yeah,
and I
and they're
tried, and
good.
I just couldn't. Yeah.
Well, here's the one short story that they made into a movie. Oh, what's it? When the boys are out and there's rumor of a body and they find the body and it's three boys and they go into the woods and they find this body. What the hell is the name of that? That was really a novella, which is a long short story.
Mm-hmm.
That one wasn't too bad, but yeah, I've never been.
Yeah. I struggle with them. I don't. Yeah. Not a big fan. I would rather read a book and have sequels. I love
Yeah,
series.
I like series too.
I feel like I get to know the character, and
Hmm.
yeah. And sometimes I'm like, oh, I wonder what so and so. Pam, it's a character in a book. Knock it off. And I'm thinking, I wonder what they would do, what they're doing now, or something stupid like that. And it's like, they're a character in a book, you idiot. They're not doing anything right now.
I don't know. Let me go in and see. Oh, I could do a sun. That's a pretty sun. Can see, isn't that a gorgeous sun?
Oh, that is. Are those all cross stitch? Not cross stitch, but stitch.
Yeah, they're just embroidery. Yeah, this is just
Yeah.
a book of the mystical stitches,
Oh,
and they just got
nice.
some of the most beautiful. Oh my God, designs. You do yin and yang. That would be
Does it have
interesting.
patterns in there too?
Yeah, it has a stitch guide,
Oh,
and it'll
nice.
tell you what stitches are used. And then they have all this, yeah, platonic solids, it's mystical, geometric shapes, the universe. They got the zodiac, so if you wanted to do Aries or whatever. And they've got little animals. They've got your favorite thing, mushrooms in here.
uh, Vale, she was talking about the author of this little book that I had. that I got when I was in Australia. The one that starts out like super dark and then went lighter, and then in the middle went to kind of a bluish color. Okay, where's that? This is back. Upside down in your hands there, Pam. She was just doing research on the author of my book. Which Carrie is that, Di? Carrie, or Carrie?
Carr. No. I got.
Is it Carrie, or Carrie?
She's got all sorts of flowers, botanicals.
Okay. Baroness, and the last name is spelled O-R-C like Charlie, Z like zebra, Y.
Orze.
Orsi? Orsi? Something, yeah. I don't know.
Probably how to pronounce it.
Alexa, how would you pronounce this? O-R-C-Z-Y.
O-R-C-Z-Y. That's O-R-C-Z-Y, Queen Pam.
Bye, Alexa.
Catch you later, Pam. Try not to spell anything too challenging while I'm gone.
Where's she going?
She's obnoxious.
She spelled it instead of saying it?
She spelled it right back to me. She's an idiot. Guten Morgen, my favorite German weirdo.
That must be Frida.
Yippers.
This is one and only.
You know what? I think I'm going to just leave them simple like that and not do anything else to them.
I'm not going to put it.
Shall I? Yeah, Anne said she was from Hungary.
Budapest originally. And then her parents left or went to Budapest because they left their estate because of a peasant revolution. And then they moved to London. Oh, that is so pretty.
Isn't Thunder Hungarian?
I thought she was German.
Thunder? No.
This is the book, Val. It's called Mystical Stitches.
Anna Marie, you forgot the Kerry spelling and the Carey spelling. It is, huh? Is she Romanian? Where does she? Wait a minute. Where does she live?
She lived in, moved to England, London.
No, Tunder. I can't remember if
Oh,
she
Thunder. Oh,
lives in where's the thing that I have?
do you have an address for her?
Yeah,
I have
I have a
your,
separate one.
I have your
I've
address
got
thing right here.
Tunder is Hungarian living in Romania. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Because I have your address thing here. All right. What would be some? Like the yin and yang.
Okay. There's that one. I would yank every wire out of her backside immediately. What are you talking about?
Who has a wire in their ass?
I don't know. A bunch of them that she wants to rip out. Hey, oh, speak of the devil. Good Lord. Hey, Tunder.
He must be.
We were
psychic or-
literally just talking about you.
Yes. And Di goes, here she is. Capital letters.
Right? We totally summoned Tunder. That's crazy.
Yep. She
It
must be
does,
listening
Frida. It
to
does. It hasn't for a while, but all of a sudden, apparently, it's working again. That's not. Nope, 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 nope. I want you up higher. There.
There's my little beach. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hi, Brenda.
Hey, Brenda G. She's trying to rip wires out of somebody's back end.
I think I'm going to try this.
Okay.
Let's see. Do this.
I think I might have just messed that up, though. Oh, no, it's so good. Okay. Okay, good. Um, I really wish my desk wasn't such a mess. How are you, Tunder? Thunder and the lightning, lightning, thunder and the lightning, lightning, thunder and the lightning. Man, I haven't got to sing that in a long time, Tunder. I just got to really bug die too. Oh, you were talking about Alexa. Okay, she's behind. Okay. when I was asking her to pronounce a spelling and she just spelled it back for me. Hey, Di.
Hello. Hello.
You missed me singing? You must have missed me singing then.
Oh, thank God for that.
I was singing Tunder's theme song.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Or not theme song, walk-up song. Or walk-up song.
I don't want to do that. I want to rip. Oh.
How was the lamb that I didn't get to have?
Oh my God, fell off the bone. It was delicious.
Whatever.
So good. You made the casserole yet?
No, I was ordering groceries.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Deborah, welcome. It's 3 a.m. here, too. That's right. You're Southern California, right? I think that's what you told me last time. I know you're not up in the area where I'm at. Okay, what are we going to put in the pocket? That's a good question. My wrist needs to pop.
Hello.
Hi, Di.
Oh. Riley had lamb tonight, too. Both y'all suck. That's right, Fresno. That's right.
I love lamb.
Mine in the cast iron pot. It was so good.
I had chicken nuggets
Oh my God.
and some pasta with a little bit of olive oil, some SPG, and some Castle Voltrano olives. Hi, Tundra. Love and miss you.
Time to come back and play.
I know. Or stay longer. Gosh. We miss you.
What kind of lamb do you normally have, Di?
Usually I like the shoulder because it's quite fatty, but when you cook it long and slow, the fat renders out and it's so tasty.
Oh, I bet.
And the meat is so soft. But it's getting really hard to get a shoulder of lamb. Like, you can get them deboned and rolled and all the fat removed and some artificial marinade slapped over it, which is not nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting a whole shoulder of lamb these days is near impossible unless you get the butcher, and unfortunately I can't afford butcher prices, so I usually do a lamb, but I like to really slow roast it so it falls off the bone.
Yeah. And I think the lamb that we get here, I think most of it's frozen and thawed out. I don't know that we get fresh lamb here.
Hey, Jenny. Yeah, it's not as popular here as it is over there.
Most people here, when you mention lamb, they go, "Ew, lamb." So have you ever
They
had it?
freak
No.
out because it's a baby. Okay, fan.
So good. My mother cooked lamb quite frequently. Usually leg of lamb.
Leg of lamb tends to be quite dry. It's not very fatty, so that's why you have to cook it really slowly.
Yeah. They do lamb shanks here at the club.
Lamb shanks are good, and at the moment, the supermarket here, Fresh and Save, are doing. I would say that they're the shank off the forequarter, like off the shoulder, and they're like this round. They're massive. They're
Oh.
huge, and like we
Yeah.
could do one of those for a roast with veggies each. But I'll cook 2 of those in the cast iron pan in a tomato-based sauce. So good.
Mm-hmm.
She makes tomatoes sound so fancy.
Tomatoes. It does.
Tomatoes.
You make it sound very fancy. Okay.
I don't know what they cook there. How they do their lamb shanks.
Big cows, no babies.
Lamb
I
shanks.
never had lamb until I ate it at Di's house, and oh man, that was good.
Ooh.
So, when I was ordering groceries, I was like, "What to get stew meat?" And I'm like, "Okay, do I get chuck or round?" So I got chuck because it said chuck had more fat in it, and that it cooks off and makes it softer.
Yeah, it's true.
So did I do good with getting the chuck instead of the round?
Yes.
I don't know because you call the sections different to us. So,
Of course we do.
so when I do a beef steak, I either do a gravy beef, which is shin meat, or blade steak. So I don't know what they're called. Gravy beef is the one that I usually use, which is the shin beef.
This is a. I think it was a shoulder or something.
That's good meal.
I think one was a shoulder and one was a rump or something. I don't know. When I looked it up, it said that the chuck was more fatty, and so the collagen breaks down.
Yeah.
When you cook it slow, and that makes the meat softer.
Very tender. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, more tender. Thank you. Not softer, tender.
Yeah, you want, the fat is the marbling, and that makes it, definitely want the fat. You definitely would want chuck over round, because round is very lean and can be very tough.
That's what it sounded like, that it would make it so that it was
It would be very dry and tough.
Possibly dry, yeah. So I'm gonna make hubby Di's roast that she made when I was there.
Oh, beef stew.
Or stew, yeah, with the
Did you buy the whole chuck and you're going to cut it up, or did you buy already cut up?
Oh gosh, no, I bought it already cut up. I bought it as stew meat. It's already cut in chunks.
Okay.
I'm a lazy cooker.
Well, you have to put a little bit of love into making a good casserole. So, but I gave you the steps and the recipe, so you should be fine.
And you can read, so you're good.
I can cook. I don't like to.
Don't. I don't like
I'm actually not a bad cook either. I just don't like to. It's a motivational thing. Complete motivational. Hubby was boo-hooing about not having any home-cooked meals lately. And I was like, all right, fine.
Well, you were gonna, what were you doing crock pot there for a while? What happened to that? That sounded like
That lasted a week.
a week? Okay.
I think so, yeah.
Goodness.
It was a really good plan. There's 2 more. I still have 2 of them out in the freezer. That's what he said. He goes, well, don't we have 2 more frozen meals out there? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, okay. And I'm like, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I can't toss one of those into the crock pot right now. Besides, it has to thaw out.
Yeah, you can.
No, because it has to thaw first and stuff. So.
No, you don't.
You don't have to.
Like frozen
Throw it
stuff.
in frozen.
What day?
You can chuck frozen stuff in the slow cooker.
Yeah, it just takes longer for it to cook.
Just put it on high.
It will still take longer to cook.
Yeah, you throw it in frozen, cook it on high, and
Well, you got a pressure cooker too. You can do it in the pressure cooker.
Our pressure cooker sucks.
Put it in the pressure cooker for 40 or 50 minutes frozen, and it'll come out beautiful.
I think what we need to do is get a smaller pressure cooker, because he bought the big one, and I think even though we were following the recipes, I don't think that the pressure cooker was had enough in it for it to cook properly, and so it was always coming out. We would always get the Instapot. That's what we have, Brenda.
yeah.
We would always get the message that it was burning because it
didn't have enough liquid in it.
Yeah, so I think and we were doing the recipe exactly how it was supposed to be, and it was an Instapot recipe, so it shouldn't have been doing that. But I think it was just too small or too big of an Instapot for the amount that we were putting in it.
I bought an Instapot, like I couldn't live without it, and I very rarely ever use it because I'm just one person. You know what I mean? And it's hard. And I bought the absolute smallest Instapot they make, and
We went with the Ninja Foodie. That thing is freaking awesome.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah, Ninja makes great products. They make good stuff.
Ninja Foodie is a slow cooker, pressure cooker. You can sear saute. You can air fry. So you can do a pasta bake in one pot without having to change it. So you sear your meat and your onion, and then you add your stock, tomato paste, herbs, and your pasta, right, in there. And then you pressure cook it for like 8 minutes. And there's water in there as well. I've got the recipe somewhere.
Mm.
And then when it's finished pressure cooking, 4 minutes, not 8 minutes, 4 minutes on pressure cook. Quick release, take the lid off, just give it a stir, cover it in your cheese that you're going to bake it, and then put the air fryer lid down and bake it, and it's done, and it's delicious.
Wow.
And it's one. And then you've got heaps of meals left over to freeze. So good. The only thing I don't like about the Ninja is the slow cooker does not work on low.
No, the slow cooker, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, from what, because I was asking Bluebird about it, and he said that with the pressure cookers that have the crock pots with them, that it's the high, medium, low doesn't mean the same thing as the high, medium, low on your crock
Doesn't work
pot.
at all.
But I can't remember what he said it meant, and I have to just go. Each time I'm like, here's the recipe. Like if I'm going to use the slow cooker option on my Instapot, then I just upload the recipe and say, tell me what I need to do to cook it right in the Instapot.
All right. A little bumblebee there.
That's what the
Yeah, I
barbecue
have
bench
an old-
back is for, Riley. You put your crock pot on the bench out the back so the house doesn't stink.
You shouldn't be cooking something that stinks.
What are you cooking in there? My house smells delicious when I cook on something slow and slow all day.
What's a Thermomix?
It's a really, really, really expensive piece of kitchen equipment that only rich people can afford.
Apparently Shaz is rich then.
Yeah, she must be.
Because she loves her Thermomix.
We like a KitchenAid. Those KitchenAid mixers are like $500-$600.
Well, Thermomix is like $3,000.
Oh, wow.
And
What
it
does
does
it
all
do?
that. It mixes and it makes soup, and it's a dump, and you can make all sorts of stuff in them, but they're way too expensive for me.
Oh, apparently Frida's husband makes the motors that go in those. Or the company that
Oh.
he works for makes the motors that go in those.
Oh, cool. Why are you even attempting to do that? I don't know, because you're stupid.
She says it's an oldie and she got it when she was working.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Jill, I've seen some of those slow cookers that were like teeny tiny. I'm like, what is somebody cooking in this thing?
They're like about this big. I think what they're doing is they're like making like a scent, and they let it run to, like.
Well, there's those, but I've seen some that were just a little bit bigger than that, but still not big enough to like really. I mean, it's
you
can cook like
a
bowl of soup or like melt some cheese in there for fondue or something. I don't know. It just doesn't. Yeah.
I know they're really.
It's like, that's a
like
waste.
LD a while back brought out their own version of the Thermomix at a fraction of the price. But I bought one It was only like $99 or something, as opposed to the Thermomix was like $2,500, $3,000. Well, it might have been
Oh,
100.
Frida said her hubby where her hubby works makes the entire thing.
Oh wow.
And I didn't like it. I used it for about a week and then I took it back because it was like, no, this thing is not for me.
I thought I couldn't live with that with the Instapot. I'm not impressed with it. I have the same problem. And it's not really that fast because by the time it gets up to the right pressure, there's 10 minutes that's gone by, right? And then you have the cooking time, and then you've got to wait for it to, cool down so you can open it. So there's another 10 minutes. So it's not as
Pressurized, yeah.
instant. Yeah, it's not as instant as you would think.
No.
No, but you're taking something that you would normally cook for 4 to 6 hours and you're cooking it in 50 minutes.
Yeah. So it does, it does cook it faster, but it's not, it's still a little bit longer than what, because when you think Instapot, well, and it'll say, it always cracks me up, 10 minutes, and I'm like, oh, yay, and then it's like, but there's half an hour for it to heat up and half an hour for it to cool down or depressurize, and I'm like, all right, that is not 10 minutes. Show me the whole thing, not just the cooking time.
Well, I tried making yogurt in it twice because you can make yogurt in it, and both times I ended up with milk. Never turned into yogurt. My culture, I guess, was not. And I had culture, but it didn't work. So I gave up on that venture. And they have a lot of those recipes that are just you dump a whole bunch of stuff in there, and I made like a chicken broccoli cheese concoction when the kids were here because they'll eat anything.
On that one.
They didn't even like it. I mean, they ate it.
I was good with chicken and broccoli, and then you had to go and say the cheese word.
Oh, that's true. I don't know. It's hard. I mean,
A lot of people like cheese.
yeah, a lot of people do.
Most people like cheese.
I would say majority, unless they are lactose intolerant or whatever. You just don't like it.
We had pizza the other day, and Keith decided for some reason that he was going to order it from a different place. And by the time I got around to eating dinner, it had been, the pizza had been home for a while. And I opened the lid up, and I'm like, oh, it just didn't even look good. Like the cheese was like, it looked runny and greasy is what it looked like. And I bit into it and I'm like, whoa, that is mushy. It was not good. And he even said it wasn't good. So he threw it away. And then the next day ordered a pizza from somewhere else so that we could have real pizza.
All right. Well, do you get your pizza without cheese? You must, right? Or half without cheese?
I can do mozzarella because it's really mild and it isn't
okay.
It's a texture, a taste, a smell, it's the whole thing. And mozzarella just seems to be, unless there's too much of it on there. Like if there's a lot of it on there, then I'll end up having to take, maybe take some off because
take some of it off.
But yeah, but mozzarella is the only thing I can handle.
Exactly, Anne. Riley said you made yourself drinking yogurt like your cult.
Except it didn't have good flavor in it. Bye, Anna Marie.
I like your cult. Tastes like a lime spider.
A lime
Right back to work.
spider?
You would call it a lime float, like a Coke float, but with lime lemonade.
Oh.
Whoa. The new Thermomix is $1,700
Whoa.
here.
Told you, that's about $2,500 here.
What does it do?
I've never even heard of it.
I don't know.
It slices, it dices, it cures cancer, it does it all.
Alexa, what does a Thermomix do?
A Thermomix is basically a kitchen Swiss Army knife. It weighs, mixes, chops, grinds, kneads, steams, cooks, blends, and even emulsifies, all in one sealed bowl. It'll do your eggs, pesto, risotto, ice cream, you name it, while you sip your tea.
There you go. It's the only appliance you'll ever need.
Apparently.
I think I like it. Swiss Army knife for kitchen.
Oh.
I've had
$2,649 on their website.
I've had cars worth less than that.
I know. I was just thinking.
Hubby says it's a rice cooker able to connect to the internet.
Pretty much.
Riley, but Frida, it has scales.
I have scales in my drawer. Just pull them out and weigh. Or measure with your heart. That looks about right. That's enough.
That's enough.
That's enough. I love my rice cooker. I used to cook my dog food in the rice cooker. She ate better than us most of the time. Chicken mince and vegetables and rice and all sorts of stuff all in there. I cook risotto in my rice cooker. I steam vegetables and dim sims, and I make like lots of different chicken and rice dishes in there. It's good.
I do rice and oatmeal.
Yeah, I have a rice cooker, but I don't think I got a good one. But you can do rice and oatmeal and
You can do puddings in there. Does a really good chocolate saucing pudding in there. Yeah, yeah.
ooh,
Yummy.
real pudding. Not that crap that comes in a box.
Real pudding. Chocolate. Butterscotch. Oh, honey, what's the one? Golden syrup dumplings. Oh my God. Cook those in the rice cooker. So good. I haven't had golden syrup dumplings for decades. I'm going to cook them before winter's finished.
It cooks rice, Jenny. It's just a little. It looks like a little tiny crock pot, but it cooks right. It's made specifically to cook rice. It comes out way better every single time than if you try to do it on the stovetop. I can never get the one on the stovetop to come out right.
I can't either. It's either,
It always
yeah.
hates.
You've got to measure properly to get it to come out on the stovetop.
Well, I found out, I think what I had not been doing, because I poo-hooed that process, is rinsing the rice. And I found that if I rinse the rice, I have a much better chance of getting decent rice on the stovetop. I usually would eliminate that step, thinking, why do I have to rinse it? But I think it does make a difference getting some of that starch off the.
It depends on what sort of rice you're cooking. If you want fried rice, then rinse it because you don't want it clumping together. But
Right.
most every other
Yeah.
rice, you don't need to. If you're just having rice as a side dish or something.
Yeah. I've taken to cheating and buying Uncle Ben's pre-cooked microwave rice.
I love that stuff.
Buy it by the case on Amazon.
Oh, it's so
90
full of fillers and preservatives.
I
Though.
know.
It's horrible stuff.
I know.
Horrible stuff.
I know.
There's one I
know.
get from Costco that comes in a little plastic
Cup.
bowl that's about
Check out
About
the
an
ingredients on it.
tall or something. That's
Yeah.
pre-cooked.
But check out the ingredients. The stuff that they put in that, when it should be just freaking rice and water, it's ridiculous. Any wonder people are getting colon right in the center.
I get the jasmine rice.
Yeah. We like the jasmine rice. We buy a great big huge bag of it.
I'll do a whole big container full of that and then I'll bag it up, put it in the freezer. So you've still got microwavable rice, but you've cooked it yourself and there's no preservatives in it.
Yeah.
No numbers.
Our rice cooker doesn't cook very much rice. It's not very big.
You do it in your Instapot.
There's a cat dying in my living room. Or she thinks she is anyway. I hate that she just stands out there and screams for no reason. Well, there's a reason she's hungry, but she's not dying. Because she has eaten several times today already. Hi, Harley. Oh, that's not Harley, that's Skella. Hi, Skella. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Oh, gosh dang it. This is why I don't like you up here, because you always knock stuff off when I pick you up. Always, ma'am. Oh.
Not a fan of Kewpie mayo. Too sweet.
How is it different than regular mayonnaise?
Too sweet.
Oh, it's like Miracle Whip.
No. I tried it. It's too sweet. It's too something. It's got a weird flavour.
You
I
tried
like
Cube, the Japanese, I think it's Japanese mayonnaise, KE.
Kewpie mayonnaise, that's what we're talking about.
Is that, oh, is that okay?
Yeah.
I just bought
I
some,
make
but I haven't used it. You said it's sweet. Yeah, I'm not going to be.
I'm wondering if it's like Miracle Whip then.
It's kind of yellow. There's a father and son group that I watch on Reels, and they make all these delicious recipes, and a lot of them use the Kewpie mayonnaise in some of their sauces. So, of course,
Japanese mayo made in Taiwan.
Oh, made in Taiwan. Interesting.
Because that makes sense, right?
No, of course not.
I just make my own. It's too easy. It takes 5 seconds.
It's true. I've made my own, yes. With a food processor, you're right. 60 seconds and you've got fresh mayonnaise. Damn it.
I can do it even faster just by opening up my fridge.
Is that true? Damn it. We had some friends that were kind of living off the land type of thing, and they had cows for milk, and the cows had gotten into a patch of wild garlic.
Oh, no.
And,
I've had that happen. Yes. The milk
I
tastes
got
like
some of the
garlic.
cream. The milk, it's unpasteurized. So I took the cream and I put it in the food processor. In like 60 seconds, I had butter that was slightly had a garlic tint. Oh, it was
Garlic
delicious.
flavor to it.
Yeah, it did. It was very good.
I was watching a video today about this woman called her channel's called Ballerina Farm. I think it's not a channel, it's I think she's Instagram or TikTok maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it's Ballerina Farm, and she's they're a Mormon family. And they have this farm, and they talk about how like they're a small business. But yet there's like 30 employees that do this, and 3 employees that do this, and 2 employees that do this, and it's like, that is not a small business.
No, that's a compound.
And then they talk about homesteading, but then they go off to Ireland for 12 weeks, and it's like, there's no homesteader on this earth that can go away for 12 weeks. Their animals will die.
Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. Who's
But
tending the
apparently
flock?
his dad started JetBlue and
I know that family. I know that
and
family.
and four other airlines.
Yes, I know them. I literally know them. I taught their sons at school. They lived here
Oh,
in
really?
Florida, and then they moved
I
to
don't remember what
Utah
the
because the
last
oldest
name
son went
was.
to begins with an O. Oh my God.
I thought it started
They
with
had
an N. I can't
5 or
remember.
6 kids. I was invited to their house for Christmas one year. I think they thought I was Mormon, but I wasn't. I'm not. And he is the one that
They obviously
he
did
came up
not
with.
know Anne very well.
No, he's the one that came up with the idea of putting individual TVs behind every seat. And that first started on JetBlue.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was his kind of. What the hell is their name? Begins with, I don't know. They had like 5 or 6 kids. Calvin was
Alexa,
the oldest.
what's
They
the
made him go.
name of the creator of Ballerina Farm?
Hannah Nealman is the founder and creator of Ballerina Farm.
Thank you, Alexa. Nealman.
No, that's not the name. Just wrong family. But he did the JetBlue thing.
You're welcome, Queen Pam. Catch you later.
Why
What
is
the-
she
what
calling me Queen all the time? I don't know. She keeps calling me Queen.
Oh, you told her to. And call me Queen from now on.
Was that what you said?
Alexa, what's the name of the man who founded JetBlue?
David Nealman is the guy who founded JetBlue.
Oh,
Yeah, it's Nealman. Thank you.
yeah. Okay. No, that's not him. Ask her.
You got it. Pam.
Well,
Anytime.
Stop, Alexa. I know, right, Jenny?
You may call me Queen.
I don't know why she is doing that. It's really irritating.
okay. And we were talking about that show, Queen for a Day, and how sad it was and how pathetic those poor women. I felt so sorry for those women. They're up there sobbing and their life story, and they win a refrigerator or a washing machine and dryer, and that was like they got a little crown. Oh my God. You're too young to probably remember that show. It was pretty bad.
And that's supposed to make me feel better that you give me that makes me feel like a queen by giving me a washer or dryer.
I know, but for them, they were probably washing their clothes on, banging them against a rock down by the river or something.
Uh-oh. What did I do?
What happened? Did your tiara slip or something?
No, I was trying to grab my mouse and I closed the window with chat on accident. Okay. I need.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm streaming, I want when I'm doing the stream, the chat box won't open. It's
On see, I don't use the chat box from
Restream.
So I open. I have two screens or two windows open next to each other on my screen. So I've got Restream over here, and then over here I have the live open in YouTube, and I look at the chat from YouTube because it holds more in there, and then I can also see the colors, of like whether you guys
the people who have members,
yeah.
I normally read my chat on YouTube and have, because Because in the chat here, you'll have a thing like pink hand waving because you won't give a description of it.
Yeah, but then you can't see. Yeah, it's really
You
irritating
can't
that you
see
can't
it.
see.
Right. That
Yeah.
there's a pink hand.
It just say pink hand waving, pink hand waving, pink hand waving.
I know. It's kind of funny. Well, that's driving me nuts. Like this one. He came up with the idea of the TVs, but maybe not. But I know they all moved to Utah.
Yeah, I don't know where these guys have their farm.
They insisted that the oldest son, who was absolutely brilliant, he had to go to Brigham Young University. So they all went to Utah and they left here. But they lived in a mansion. Oh my God, this house was huge. It was gorgeous. And it was the oddest Christmas party I've ever been to. They invited people from all different walks of life that they had contact with. So I was the kids' teacher. So I was invited. The woman who gave voice lessons and her husband were there. The guy that owned the bait shop where they bought their bait and tackle, they invited he and his family to the Christmas party. It was very interesting.
Oh, wow.
I like those sort of gatherings. It's very interesting to talk to people from all walks.
Yeah. And Henry was the name of the son that I had. And he was so embarrassed when I arrived because it's awkward for, a 12-year-old, 13-year-old boy to have his teacher there. And he was like,
right.
Yeah, he was just
why, Dad? Why?
Why is she here?
Why are you trying to torture me?
Right. But then they were musical, so they all performed. Very interesting. The wife sang because their singing teacher was there. Henry and his older brother they did a violin duet. It was the one daughter played and sang a song on her guitar. It was nice. It was different. And water and lemonade was served. Of course. No booze, which is fine.
Of course, no booze.
Yeah. That's too bad. Now this is crooked. But I can bring that over. All right, I'm going to erase that.
The show I was watching was this woman who had
It was definitely David Neeleman that introduced TVs to the backs of seats on the airlines.
Okay, and that's the JetBlue guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just had the name wrong. It's all good. I know, Jenny, isn't that crazy? It's almost 12 months. Because I just printed the thing out earlier. What did I do with it? It was right here. I printed the list out earlier. And it's 11. I don't know where it went to. Because somebody over here doesn't put anything away.
could that be?
Well, that's not it.
It must be Hurley not putting stuff away.
It is Harley.
not
It's not me.
putting stuff.
I'm perfect. It's not me. No, I don't know what I did with it. I did have it. It was like 11. Hey, Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer.
Yeah. I don't know where it went. Where did my mouse just go to? Uh-oh. There it is. Okay. Found the mouse. Okay. I need a purpley pink color. I don't have a purpley pink color. Meow.
All right, good enough. Now I gotta reach over.
Let's try this one. Raw. Skill is copying you. Oh no, that's too gray. Or maybe it's just that paper. Why would you try to do it on that paper? That was stupid.
So the guy that did my ultrasound today on my knee was very good. He was the big boss.
Oh, good.
He had to keep leaving to go and check students' work, but I didn't mind because it was the big boss. And he was good. He was asked a lot of questions and explained everything that was in the X-rays that the doctor didn't do, and
Oh, that's good.
he
Yeah.
didn't tell me any of his findings because he's not allowed to do that. But
No, but he
really
was
good.
explaining from that other stuff
Yeah,
that you
and
didn't explain.
he grabbed me by the shoulder as I was walking out. He goes, "I really hope you get your surgery soon." So I'm thinking, well, there must be a lot of damage in there for him to
Sounds
say
like
that.
it. Kind of sounds that way, huh?
Well, does he have
We shall
any
see.
way of? Does he have any control over the when the surgery happens, or?
No,
No.
but he had sent the results of the ultrasound to my doctor before I even left, before I even got off the bed. So there'll be no waiting 2 weeks for results. They're already there.
Like the stupid hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Skella, stop. Yeah, well, now that she's got a foreign body up in there, they're all worried about her now. Before it was like, it's all in your head.
Yeah.
No,
what
it
did
ain't.
they
It's all a
find?
foreign body in my knee.
Oh, I didn't hear about that. What kind of body is in your knee?
I don't know. He showed it to me on the X-rays, and it's like, well, that's not even my knee. That's like the top of my calf. Well, that's where it looked like it was.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
He said, could be anything.
Is it a bone fragment or?
He couldn't tell me. He wouldn't tell me.
Alexa, when the doctor says you have a foreign body in your leg, what does that mean?
A foreign body in your leg means something like a splinter, glass shard, or metal piece got stuck under the skin where it shouldn't be. Your body will usually react with pain, swelling, and maybe redness, and the doctor will decide if it needs to be felt out, imaged, or surgically removed.
Wow, that was a pretty good explanation.
Well, I don't know that I've had any.
I figured you'd want the straight story without all the medical jargon.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop.
Yeah, I haven't had any penetrating injuries to my legs besides surgeries. So the odds of having
Good.
anything,
I wonder if they left something in there.
well, a bloody long time ago since the last surgery. So
Yeah, but it
Well,
can
I had
take a while before it starts to become irritated.
the last surgery I had on my knee was keyhole surgery, and it was over 20 years ago. Oh, it'd be nearly 30 years ago.
I had a washer, a washer and a screw left in my tibia from a previous knee operation. And it was so funny to see it in the x-rays because it's just white.
Spare parts. You carry your
Didn't
own
bother
spare
me.
parts. Amazing.
Right? Anne's got her own spare parts in her leg. She's saying she had a washer, and all I'm thinking is she's got a washer and dryer in her knee.
No, I had pretty big. When they finally took it out when they were in there doing another knee operation, I said, "Hey, would you remove that?"
Could
And they
you
gave
maybe
it to
take
me,
that
and
out
it's
too?
about
While
that
you're in there,
big. I have them now in a
I never
little
think
bag.
about. While you're in there,
Stainless
can you take
steel.
the ovaries? I don't need those anymore.
While you're in there, could you maybe take this other thing out that's in there
Yep.
too?
Can you take all that shit out of my knee, please?
That is not right.
And while you're there,
While you're there, that's right. While you're in there, if you wouldn't mind, could you remove that hardware?
yeah, it did. But it's really when you. Let me show you the X-rays if I can get them to show up. Crap, look at these fucking. No, it's messages. I think.
Yeah, the guy actually laughed when I went back, for a follow-up, and he saw it, and he laughed. Oh, look what I left behind. This is what he left behind. You see it?
Sure. Oh my god. That was just floating around in your knee.
No, it was in my tibia. It was screwed into the tibia.
He was supposed to take it out of there? I thought they put it in there to keep it together.
It was in there holding, I don't know, holding something, and they didn't take it out. It left behind by mistake, and it showed up in the X-ray.
I figured it was just like hanging out in your leg somewhere.
No. It was actually embedded in the bone. It was screwed into the bone. Did you read, Jennifer? That's funny. He wouldn't do that.
That's rude, Jennifer. That's rude.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that doctor?
What's wrong with that doctor? Yeah.
Haven't they heard the customer always being right?
No. While I'm here, I'm in a sterile situation. Come on.
Right? Just remove some extra stuff.
Yeah. Zap it, or whatever they do.
Suck it out with a vacuum.
Right.
I must have deleted it by mistake. Where the heck is it?
Fortunately, is not right. That's too fat. Slightly. Yeah, this is all. Oh, well, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. I should have traced it.
There we go. Right, Jennifer? You're already up in there. Oh, what? Dang it. I didn't want to do that. It would have been so easy. Just grab a vacuum and suck it right out of there. Not asking much. Not asking much at all. Can't be that hard.
You're probably thinking, that's not my job, Mom. I don't do that. They're so specialized, they just. I can't remember his name. It's driving me nuts now.
I keep forgetting to ask Lynn how her wrist is doing now that she had that follow-up surgery. I think they took the hardware out is what they did.
Okay, that's big. Yeah, you do. Yeah, my daughter-in-law fell and broke her wrist in several places and had to have a plate and screws put in, but now it's time to take that out, apparently. Did you have hardware in your ankles when you broke your ankles, Pam?
No. No, because the breaks were so the ball part of the bone, the part that goes into on the how it's kind of like heart shaped. I chipped on both of them. It was pretty much just like a little chip that was on that little heart shape. and it just
Oh,
chipped it, but
okay.
it was like close enough that it could just grow. It didn't like move or anything, so it wasn't
So
it wasn't a major break or anything.
Oh,
I
that's
don't know
good.
if you can see these X-rays.
Oh, bring it down.
Oh,
Hang on a second. Let me make you bigger. If I can get my computer to or my mouse to cooperate. There we go. Okay. Down,
So
down. Is that thing in the front, the little squarish thing?
no,
that's her kneecap.
It's this little dot here in my calf muscle. It's like
Oh, I can barely
barely
see it.
visible,
Huh.
barely visible white. Like it's about I don't know, half an inch long.
Huh.
Because the actual when they said foreign body, this is what I thought. This little dot here in my knee, like in my knee.
Uh-huh.
It's like a bone chip. Yeah.
But it's on the back
Yeah,
part of your leg.
there's bone on bone on bone there. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Huh.
Anyway, that's my knee. Now you've seen my insides as well. How lucky are you? Get off
Yeah.
me.
We so lucky. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I also said it was a my microchip from my last COVID injection. It's just moved. It's travelled.
From your arm all the way down to your
Yeah. Found one of my dog's microchips in his leg once. Are you sure this dog's been microchipped? Absolutely. Here's his number. And they beeped him all around, found it in his leg. So they travel.
Oh, that's crazy. The aliens got her.
Me under surveillance would be how boring for anybody that had to sit through my life. You don't need a tracking ship. She doesn't go anywhere.
Maybe that's why it's acting up now. They put it in when your life was way exciting, and now they're like, okay, I can't handle this anymore. We need to get this thing out of there. It's driving me crazy. So they made it start malfunctioning so that it has to be taken out.
Good story, but my life's never been hell crazy. So I lie. It has been.
Take
That's
that
way
back.
before.
Take that back.
That was way before microchips, though, and internet
Well, not if it was from an alien.
and YouTube stories.
Yeah, the
Oh,
aliens, advanced civilization.
Aliens are advanced. Yeah, they're advanced. They could
Were
totally
you probed? You never know what they're up to. They might find your life very exciting. Okay. Okay.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
Well, that's true, Jenny. Thank God the internet wasn't around when I was growing up. Man, oh man, I certainly wouldn't want a record of some of the things I did.
No.
Uh,
The shit I got away with back then. Oh my God.
I was so boring back then.
I was a bit of a wild child.
no. If we did, and you never know. There you go. That's right. No illness Grandma couldn't cure with garlic, onions, and a huge pot of chicken soup back then.
Yep, that's it.
Jewish penicillin.
All those books are coming back, ancient remedy books. They're all over the internet to buy now,
Yeah.
taking us back to our roots. Showing us how to use herbs properly. And
There was a series of books that came out quite a few years ago. I think they were called Foxfire. I'd have to look it up. But they had all these old remedies and it's just interesting reading and recipes and survival guide things. And the guy said, save cigarettes because cigarettes are going to be worth so much money if there's a serious the world collapses, people aren't going to be interested in money, but they'll want cigarettes. So have cigarettes on hand to trade, and he had a whole list of things that you should have. You should be able to trade and barter. And they had the
Zombie
old
apocalypse.
remedies, like for earaches, warm urine to cure an earache.
Well, that's always in supply.
well, peroxide does that. Peroxide and vinegar.
Vinegar, yeah.
I was talking to a lady while Pat was in getting some quotes on getting hearing aids, and she had a pop-up stall in the mall there, and she was selling, natural products, painkillers and deodorants and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And she said, "Oh, you want to buy some of this stuff for your knee?" Because I was walking with my cane, and I said, "Nah, it's out of my budget at the moment." And she gave me a sample, which was cool. I like that. So I'll give you a sample, and I ended up getting Carly some natural deodorant because she's allergic to everything you put under her arm.
Mm-hmm.
But she was saying about washing your face when you get rashes and that on your face, and people are using cortisone cream and all that sort of stuff. And she said, no, all you need is a microfiber cloth, put a little bit of natural soap in there, some what's that vinegar? It's gone now. Apple cider vinegar and peroxide and wash your face with it. She said it'll get rid of any bacteria that's causing rashes on the face.
Huh.
Awesome. I'm going to give it a go.
I know apple cider vinegar has all sorts of medicinal purposes.
Yes. But you've got to get
You
a
have to get
good
one.
cider vinegar that has
You have
the
to get a
mother.
good organic. Yeah, you got to get. You don't want.
Jennifer asked if it was kind of reassuring when they discovered the foreign body. I mean, it justified all the pain you've been enduring.
No, because it's not where the pain is. It's
It's in the
But don't you
flesh.
have? Didn't you say you had pain in a different spot this time, though?
yeah, but it's in the top of my shin, like just under my knee. The foreign body is around in my calf muscle.
Oh, so that's a different area? Oh, that's weird.
Yeah,
Okay, well,
it's
that doesn't help
no.
then.
So it was like, oh, what else can go wrong in that area?
Right? It's like, seriously? Come on now.
Mhm.
Yes, it does work.
Oh
Always,
wow, really? I would think
apple
that would
cider
curdle the
vinegar.
milk, Frida.
Hi, cherry blossom.
Hey, cherry blossom. Tula.
I always have apple cider vinegar, a really good. Why is words so hard for me tonight? Remembering the names of things. Castor oil, a really good castor oil, and fresh lemons, always. Garlic, ginger.
Oh, hi. I haven't been able to get myself to try the apple cider vinegar thing.
Was it?
You can actually
It's
buy.
natural diuretic.
You can actually buy natural gel capsules and put them in a capsule so you can't taste them.
It's not going to mess my tummy up.
No. Very good for your digestive system.
Well, did you read what Frida said? Her doctor recommended her taking a glass of milk with a tablespoon of apple cider vinegar before breakfast to help with her heartburn. I would think it would curdle the milk, but she said it worked.
Huh. Hey.
So I'm definitely going to make that face wash tomorrow. Because I'm sick to death of buying products one after the other.
Well, and your face keeps breaking out too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So what was it? Apple cider and what else?
Peroxide and soap, like a natural soap.
Yeah, but isn't heartburn is caused by too much acid, isn't it?
Yeah.
Apple
why I
cider
don't
vinegar
understand.
is a different beast from a normal acid.
Well, and I'm wondering if it, because it pre-starts it, if that's got the acid working on it beforehand so that it's not trying to work on it afterwards and causing too much afterwards. Skillet?
When I had heartburn, I would just take, a couple of teaspoons of baking soda and water and drink that, and that would get rid of it immediately.
Wow.
I don't
I
think
think somebody wants to be fed.
And then they have that baking soda and all those crazy things where you drink it and then you lose 100 million pounds overnight. I'm so tired of seeing those ads. Oh my God. They're
So
gonna give you
unhealthy to
the
lose weight fast.
I know.
Your skin
And this is
doesn't
the
bounce
real
back.
one, and they're gonna take it down in 30 seconds, and this is the real recipe, and it's gonna
Yeah.
be coming up in the next 30 seconds, and then half an hour later they're still talking about, and then the next thing you know it's some sort of pill, but it's free, you got the ingredient. Oh my God.
Exactly, Jennifer. Exactly. You learn lots of shit. I was going to make cinnamon rolls today, and that went out the window.
Yes,
Oh,
science lesson. Yep. It's true. You're a very versatile group. And if we don't know, Pam can always ask Alexa. And
Meow.
depending on whether Alexa's talking to her or not.
As long as she's not being a moody old bitch.
Yeah. That was funny when you asked her to pronounce the Baroness's name.
How do you pronounce ORCZY? ORCZY is pronounced ORCZY. Oh, yeah, thank you. I
Thank
don't
you.
think so.
For
Supposed to
nothing.
say, how do you say this?
It's the same thing as pronounce.
Well, it's not really.
It is really.
Well, she didn't ask her to spell it. She spelled it for her. That was weird when she just spelt it back to you. And then,
Yeah, it was kind of dumb.
she has her moments.
Yeah, Tula, they can be very temperamental.
Now, do you still have her on the snarky?
Yeah. Which is apparently she's being snarky when she's calling me queen, apparently.
I think that's pretty funny. I wonder whether there ever was a Queen Pam. Probably a Pamela.
Yes, Jennifer, but I think it's Tullah. Excuse me. Wow, that was rude. Hi, Tula. Thanks for coming and saying hi.
Bye.
Hi. Devin and I shrinky dinked yesterday during my stream. Yolanda and I tried to shrinky dink
Oh, fun.
with mixed results.
What were you doing on the shrinky dink?
We're shrinking plastic.
But I mean, what were you using on it? What were you?
I had the little pancake maker.
Hey, you. You using acrylic or markers or?
Oh, I used Sharpies,
Yeah.
and she used acrylic. This is white acrylic, but it bubbled up. So I don't like
The shrinky stuff I've got is printable. So you can print whatever you want on there. So they don't have to be the cutesy things that everybody does.
Do you remember making shrink art out of liver lids?
No, we used to do them out of chip packets. Like you'd shrink the chip packet down and then make it into a keychain.
We used to, because the liver used to come in like a little tub with a clear lid on it, and we would use that for shrink art.
Yeah, they said that you could use, recycled plastic, but it has to be at least a 6.
Yeah, we used to put
'Cause
the
I had
put our chip packets into the oven, and they'd shrink down into little mini twisty packets or cheesels or.
Oh, okay.
I see a fish,
Yeah,
a cat,
I've got a fish. This is
Cat.
Alice and Alice.
car. Oh,
A car. A cat. Tim
Hey,
Holtz
Linda.
cat. And then
Hi,
and then
dear.
the rabbit.
and the turkey. Did you trace them or something?
I have stamps and I just stamped it, using
Oh, you stamped them.
I-
Nice. Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha. Hey, Linda. Did you see? There's a post in my post.
Oh,
On my channel where the posts are. There's a post where I tagged you. I didn't. I need you to send me your email address, or if you're on Facebook, to contact me on Facebook so I can send you my little Google form so I can get your address and stuff, to add you to the member mailing list. So you can get happy mail and birthday cards and Christmas cards and all that fun stuff.
Make me small again. Please.
get off me! You are.
Get off her! I know. Why were you being so sweet about it?
I don't know.
Di growls at me.
Yeah, I had a plastic container that little cherry tomatoes came in, and I had thrown it out, and then I was reading you could use upcycled plastic. So I went and got it out of the garbage, and then I turned it over and had that little triangle in the back with the number 1. So I didn't use it because I figured if it said it needs to be a 6. But back in the day when you were doing it, you wouldn't have known.
They didn't. Yeah, back then they didn't even put that kind of stuff on there.
No, they didn't. They
You
just
didn't recycle back then.
No.
right.
That's what we would make. We would just use the lids off of liver. That was the only good thing about Mom serving liver for dinner.
I thought you were saying liver, and I thought, no, she's not saying liver, but you're saying liver, like chicken liver.
Yep. No, beef liver.
Ooh,
My dad loved liver. Freaking disgusting.
beef liver came in a container with a plastic. Okay.
Yeah, it came in this little round plastic container.
Huh.
No, it wasn't little. I mean, it was like probably about that big around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I know chicken liver comes in a tub with a plastic lid.
Very, very interesting. Well, this was back in like the
Is awful.
60s and 70s.
Yeah.
We did stuff different back then.
It was.
Awful is awful.
When you
Awful is
think about
awful?
it,
Yeah.
liver is awful. AFAL awful.
Good morning,
Oh,
Janet.
double F-O-L. Awful. That's
just
awful.
awful. How do you? I mean, it's funny that all those meats are called awful. The only awful I've ever had are different livers. I've never had like kidney, like steak and kidney pie. Never had anything like that.
No, not even that.
Tripe. Isn't tripe part of the cow's stomach?
Oh my God. It's a cow's stomach lining. I remember one of my first jobs was in Coles in the butcher's department, packaging meat. And you had to package tripe. It was the worst job ever. Ugh.
Oh,
Slimy, horrible. Bleh.
You get a craving for liver, Jenny? You
that
can't be
means
my
you're
friend.
short in iron. You're probably iron deficiency.
That's what she said. You just can't be my friend anymore if you crave liver. That's just wrong. I couldn't, Mom. We would have that stuff, and we would have it a lot. And Mom would make it even worse by giving. So, Mom was pretty good about, like, if you were going to eat something, it was always, everything was always the same, right? So, if it was liver, then there was going to be carrot sticks, which were fine, and raw tomatoes, and
Everybody, good night.
good night, and
Good
rice,
grief.
I think, or potatoes. I don't remember what,
Wait a minute.
but it was that. It was like, you want me to eat liver and raw tomatoes at the same time. What are you trying to do? Kill me?
That's an interesting. Okay, so liver and sliced tomato, like regular, like
Yeah,
tomatoes.
yeah. So it was just a slice of tomato and a piece of liver, some carrot sticks, and I don't know if it was rice or potatoes or it wasn't pasta because Dad didn't like pasta.
There must have been some starch. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember what though. I don't know. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, calf's liver is not too bad, but beef liver is really strong. I like chicken liver. Chicken livers, but they're very mild.
Your bee's looking
The
good.
only liver I like is my own, and they stay inside.
In my body. I like my liver in my body.
Ah, crap.
There you go. So I like liverwurst. That's really good on rye. Liverwurst on rye with red onion. Slices of red onion.
Ugh, liverwurst. Ugh.
She's Vegemite and red onion. Fresh bread sandwiches. Yum, yum.
And the last time I had groceries delivered, I had a red onion on my list, and the gal the shopper was, ended up sending me a red onion about Size of a grapefruit. Huge.
Like, I didn't ask for an onion to use for the next year and a half.
I know. It's gonna, yeah, exactly. I guess I could chop it up and put it in the freezer.
If you just put it in a
And
mason
I
jar
do-
in water, they last pretty good in the fridge.
Yeah. I do have gray. How about that? Let's put this away. Keep an eye on the clock. 7:44. Where did this come from?
Yeah, that's about the only place liverwurst should be, Jenny. Put it in the dog's chew toy.
The other liver that's really delicious, but it's hard to obviously get a lot of it, is deer liver. That's very mild, but you only can have that if you hunt a deer, butcher it. When you bought a whole chicken, you used to get the liver, the heart, the gizzard,
Mm-hmm.
and the neck, all of that. Now, when you buy a whole chicken, they have very nicely removed the liver out of that package, so they can sell that separately.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't even get a liver when you buy a whole chicken, which is unfortunate.
So rude.
Yeah.
So rude.
And you can't really buy fresh chicken livers here, at least. And you have to buy them like in a pint container, and they're frozen. And
With
a lot of
whole
times
bunch
when you
of them
throw
in
them
there.
out, they're just mush. They're not worth a damn.
Yeah. Look at that. That's just crazy.
Those papers. Oh my God. Oh, that's even more startling when you have all three of them together.
That's
Wow.
all from the same book.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Absolutely crazy. Yeah. You really
That one's
see it
not as
side by
blue
side.
as the other, but yeah.
That is
I think
really.
to the blue in the middle.
You have to wonder what caused that,
I don't know.
whether the paper, there was something wrong with the paper.
I don't know. It's weird. And that one's just so dark.
Yeah.
Why is my desk so dark?
Everything's dark.
And doesn't it
Mary.
go from dark to white and then it kind of goes back and forth? It's not just
My light.
the paper gradations.
It starts out really dark, and then it goes to like the lighter brown, and then to the bluish, and then it goes into the lighter brown, and then back up to the dark.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
No, it starts like the middle of the book is that whitish, and the ends are so it goes dark, light, bluish, light, dark at the end.
Okay.
It doesn't do it throughout the book. It's just that little. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes, Mary. Did you see the post that I did and tagged you in. I need your there's two of them. There's one for members and there's one for Harley's birthday list. But I hang on a second. Or Harley's birthday club, sorry. Okay, here's Harley's birthday club. And this one, anybody that has asked for access has access to it. I don't let it just like go out there for anybody. I have to know who they are, and then I allow them, and then I give them access. So once you click on that link, then you need to request access, and then I'll give you access. But if you want to put it in there, then I can also put it over into the one for members. As well, so that it's in the two different spots. And Linda, you can do the same thing if you want to, or you can send me a message and I could, if you don't want everybody to have it, because the one Harley's birthday club has people that are members and people that aren't members, but not all of the members have their names on the Harley's birthday club. So if you want to send something to a member, then if I've got their information, then it's over there. And I have most people. There's like about 7, I think, of the newer ones that I have forgotten to get information for. So
That was definitely not a long story short.
no, it wasn't. You've met me. How did you even expect it? How did you even think that it would be short?
Short story long.
Let's see which way I can irritate Di today.
Let me count thy ways.
The members one, I can I have to add you to it first. So once I get it added, so stop talking, Pam, and think. Okay. If you add your information to Harley's birthday club, there's an email. You put your email address in there also. Once I get that, then I'll send you the link to the other one as well. Because then I can put you in there and give you access to that other one.
Think about what you're trying to do to me. I said think.
That's not a strong suit. Okay, Mary, you've been approved.
You have Queen Pam's approval. Woohoo!
I don't know why she started calling me that. It's so weird. It's just weird.
These are.
I don't know why I put that there like that. That's dumb. That's okay. Except that. Oh, come back. Thank you. Come on, Barnes, get it together. Jeez Louise.
There have been a lot of funny reels recently about teachers going back to school and some really funny skits about how boring, all the bullshit you have to go through before school starts. And
Ugh.
there's one, oh my God, some of them are so funny. One, they come in, it's the same actress, but she's playing all the different roles, and she's created a bingo card. And as the administrator is talking about doing different things, she's got them all on this bingo card, and she's marking them off. And they say different things about, like, eyes on me, or now we're going to, have a breakout circle. So she's got breakout circle on the bingo card, so she checks that off. And it's just
You know what?
funny.
That would be fun to do on here too. Have a bingo card, and the first person to get a bingo, I could send some happy mail. We could have all kinds of stuff on there. Die flip, the die flipping somebody off.
Yeah, you have a whole bunch of things that people do on a regular basis, or somewhat
The
regular
things
basis.
the different things that we say or do on a regular basis. That would be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's really funny. Well, there's a same woman, but there's the group of administrators, and they're saying, "Gee, the teachers are going to come back rested and revitalized. How can we ruin that? How can we ruin that for them?" In a couple of
Rested and
in-service days.
revitalized because we've done absolutely nothing all summer long.
Right. And then the administrators are saying, now how can we ruin that? How can we, ruin that for them?
Yeah.
I used to hate all that stuff. Oh my God. In the beginning, God, it was such. But there's a new guy. He's a principal, and he's really interesting. I think he's a real principal in real life, and he has left his office, and he has a cart, and he just constantly.
Yeah.
Have you seen him?
Like a junior high principal or something like that, I think.
Yeah, he's really good. Principal
I like
Lamb
him.
is his name. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like him.
I have to agree with pretty much everything he's saying and doing. Yeah, I like him a lot. I mean, I had principals that you never saw them. They just literally hid in their offices.
Oh yeah.
They were not visible at all.
Not the one at this last school that I was at. She was she was around a lot.
That's good.
Like she was in a room a lot. There was a lot of times that she wasn't even on campus at all because of all the stupid meetings they had her going to. But when she was on campus, she was usually walking around, just dropping in for a quick observation, see. But it wasn't anything, like, because like with him, it's more of a, what can I do for you? How can I help you?
Yeah.
And with my principal, it was, do you have what you're supposed to have on the wall? Are you saying the right things? I'm going to sit here and count how many times you say negative things and how many times you say positive things. Yeah. And then tell you that your ratio of negative to positive is 100 negative to 1 positive. Or
oh my God, that's awful.
I would never make a good teacher.
But that's how it's become.
Get out of my classroom, you're not helping.
Exactly. Well, that's the attitude that this roaming, I'll call him a roaming principal, has. And if a kid misbehaves, the kid does not get to go back to the classroom. You know what I mean? There's consequences. He's really good. I like his.
Yeah, I mean,
I had one principal.
He says that's what what he does when he's going around is, most of the time it's what can I do to help make your day a little bit easier today or something. You know, I mean, it
Right.
always seems like he's trying to help, not like he's just there
Trying to
to
waste your
see
time.
whether you're doing what you're supposed to be doing or not.
I had a principal in New York I really respected her a lot because every time the bell rang and the classes changed, that's when she was out in the hall. She was highly
When she
visible
needed to be, yeah, that
yeah,
makes sense.
to the students. You know what I mean? She knew the students' names and she was out in the hall.
That's one thing I was really impressed with my principal, but she had also been there. She and I started the same year, and we went kindergarten. Our kindergartners, my kindergartners started and went all the way through 6th grade, and then my second year of kindergartners went all the way through 6th grade when I left, and then she left the year at the end of that year. So when I retired in February, she left in June and went to a different school. But she knew all the kids' names, not just the ones that were misbehaving. She knew all of the kids'
The
names.
good kids, yeah.
Yeah.
That's usually what happens. They only know the kids that misbehave, and the good kids are kind of.
Yeah. I'm so bad with names that I'd have kids see me in the hallway and they're like, Mrs. Barnes. And I'm like, hey, baby.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't for the life of me remember their name. They were just in my class last year. Apparently, I was done with that class, and your name was brain dump was completed at the end of reset. Hit the reset button, and we were done.
To make room for the next batch.
Yep.
Well, this other teacher, he was across the hall from me, and we used to have a contest to see how quickly we could learn all the names of our students. And we had the same students because I was teaching, what was I teaching? I was teaching English and he was teaching geography. So we had the same students. So we had this contest and we had about 100 kids. And, you know, it's one thing to know their name when they're sitting in a seat in a row in a classroom. It's another thing to
when they're walking around in the hallway. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did name tags
the next year. You're not going to remember who they are.
The first week, there was definitely name tags that had to be worn.
Yeah.
But it also helped because most of them, as a kindergartner, did not know. They didn't know their last name. They couldn't remember their teacher's name. They didn't know what classroom they were in. You know, and they, you know, what's your name, baby? George. What's your last name, George? I don't know. Who's your teacher? I don't know. So then they don't know who to send them back to. So we always had name tags that had the teacher's name on it too, so they knew who to bring them back to.
And one escaped, right?
I remember one of my favorite students. I mean, he was a pain in the butt when he was in my class, but as he grew up, and he was still a pain in the butt by the time he left 6th grade. But I don't know, he was just always really sweet to me, and like out, you know, later years and stuff. The very first day of school, his parents brought him to school, dropped him off and left. Kindergartner. Just dropped him off at the front of the school. All he knew was his first name. He didn't know where his teacher was. He didn't know where his classroom was. He was just out there wandering around. I saw a kid just walking around after everybody else was in class. Aww. And I'm like, what's your name, honey? You know, and
that's disgusting.
It was crazy.
It's awful.
It's like, why would you just drop your kid off and not
get them, you know,
not make sure that they knew where they were supposed to go? He was a little tiny guy too.
Those sort of parents need a good headbutt.
Yeah.
Wake up to yourself.
They obviously were not the best of parents.
No.
Well,
Which is why he has behavior issues.
Well, you just think about how manageable teaching would be if that's all you had to do was teach. It's become so much more.
Right? The year he graduated, he sent a note to me through his other teacher at the very end of the year because I didn't get a chance to see him. And he said that I had always been his favorite teacher and that he knew that he wasn't the best behaved kid when he was in my class and that he apologized for that, but that he learned a lot from me and appreciated that I took the time to help him. And I'm like, dude, you're making me cry here. Knock it off.
I know. It's amazing how few of those type of letters we get occasionally.
Yeah. But even he had teachers, like some of the upper grade teachers would send him to me when he was really struggling. They would send him down to me because I could get him to calm down and talk to him, and he would go back and at least for a little while behave.
Right. I have to laugh when people ask me whether I miss it or not. I laugh. I say, no, not at all.
I don't know what it was that Keith said something the other day. Can't remember what it was, but he said something, and I said my response to him was something to the effect of, "Yeah, as much as I miss going to work," or something like that. And he's like, "Ooh, you really don't like it then, huh?" I'm like, "Nope."
Yeah.
Skillet. All right, fine, I'll feed you.
Okay, I'm getting there. It's not too bad. Looks like a bee.
Oh,
It's a little out of proportion though, but oh well.
I think he looks good. Stop licking me, please. Okay, I'm gonna go feed her so she'll leave me alone.
She'll stop eating you.
So she'll stop eating me in advance, yes. I'm not dead yet, girl. Leave me alone. I know. Come on. Come on. Oh.
7. Okay. I might be able to finish this.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Did you hear her meow when she was running?
Yes.
She was like, she was running and made her voice bounce. It was pretty funny. Freaking weirdo.
There's so many funny. I think I sent you a reel. I can't even remember. It was one of the cat reel that I thought was funny. There are so many funny ones out there.
There's a ton of them about orange cats.
Oh, I love the orange.
The last one I sent you about
Orange and
cat was-
unemployed. I love the orange and unemployed ones.
Orange
Those
and
are
unemployed
amazing.
is funny. Yeah, the last one, the one Di just sent me, or the last one she sent me was this little kitten, and he goes up to this vase, and he goes in head first, and he just stuffs as much of himself into the vase as he can, and he's just standing on his head with his butt sticking out of the vase, just looking through the vase. It's like, you idiot.
They're
It
so
was
funny.
very funny.
Okay, let's see.
I was watching Sitting with Dogs, Rocky Kanaki Sitting with Dogs yesterday. And there was this little puppy, that was found on the side of a road. And it was a little Maltese puppy that was probably about a year and a half old. And it was matted and it was covered in ticks.
Mm.
And they groomed him and got him all cleaned up. And the groomer had removed over 100 ticks.
It's so mad at people.
Oh, God. And she
You're
said,
not
I
gonna
didn't
take
get
care
them
of
all.
Why even get a pet if you're not going to take care of them?
I know. And it was the cutest little guy. Oh, he had the sweetest, and he was so good when her name is, oh gosh, what's her name? I can't remember the name of the groomer, but the dog didn't struggle, you know what I mean? Let her bathe him and literally pull the ticks out one by one on his nose and in his ears. Oh,
BB.
boy, when she was done, he looked cute as a button. He had no fur left, but he had a little bandana on him, and he was ready to be adopted.
Ready for a mama.
Yep.
Find me a new mama that likes me.
She
He was a
is
smart
an
little guy.
amazing groomer.
Huh?
She's an amazing groomer, that one that they show on the Rocky Kanaka, Sitting with Dogs.
Oh, is she?
Oh,
Yeah, she is, isn't she? Oh man,
so
I can't
patient
think of her name now. What
and
is her name?
no, I can't remember.
But she has definitely got the touch, doesn't she?
Yep.
She's got touch.
And she volunteers at the
Happy
shelter.
Tuesday, Vampire Diagnostic Sister Ann, and all of Harley's favorite messy collectors of crafty things.
Hey,
It must be
Casey.
Mr. Casey. Boy, Mr. Casey had an awesome stream with Carrie the Crafter and Darcy. That was amazing.
I saw part of it.
I haven't
Wasn't
watched
able to
it yet.
watch all
It's
of
in
it.
my to watch thing.
It was really cool.
I was trying to be responsible, so if I stayed and watched, then I wouldn't have gotten done what I needed to get done. So I said hi and watched for a little bit, and then had to turn it off.
Sometimes you got to adult.
Yeah.
I have a lot of adulting to do before I leave, and I keep on saying, well, I can do that tomorrow. The next thing you know, there's not going to be any more tomorrow.
Tomorrow's going to be when you're supposed to get on the airplane.
Yeah, and I'm going to go, shit. I better go to the bank and get travel money. I get money, basically. Okay. Now, there it is. Let me erase all the pen marks. I love that invisible ink.
Oh, yeah. That's nice. It's raining. Wish it would rain here. 67 right now, but it was 100 and something earlier.
Well, they said 80% chance of rain here, but we'll get the 20%, meaning 20% that it's not going to rain. That's what we'll get, is the 20% of no rain. Well, there's the stain. And now the stain is gone.
And now it's a butterfly. Or butterfly, a bumblebee. Sure, Pam, whatever that thing is.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a bumblebee. It's a bug.
Let's not go.
Proportions are off a little bit, but
Insect hunting with Pam. She'll get us killed.
Shut up.
I guess I'm going to just stitch that on there.
You know I have issues speaking.
I got issues.
I'm special needs, okay? I have more issues than Time Magazine. A bumblefly,
I've
yes.
never heard that expression. I have never heard that expression. No.
Yep. I have more issues than Time Magazine. Casey, I agree with Casey. It's a bumblefly.
It's a bumblefly. Yes. Thank you.
Bumblefly.
It's a bumblefly. It's a long-bodied one. You know how some people are long-bodied? This is a long-bodied bumblefly. All right. I'm just going to stitch that around.
Okay. Where are... Hi, bear. What are you doing, little man? Little man? Hmm? Oh, no, nothing there. night, Jill. Thanks for hanging out.
Night, Jill.
Casey's
Jill, have a
asking
good
about
day.
your digital.
That's my my very own hiking kit that I did last year.
You need
And
to
still haven't
focus again, too.
everything. Okay. What?
Focus, damn it, focus.
Mhm.
Ooh, donut.
Oh,
I wish I had a donut, too. That sounds good.
who's got a donut?
Mary was saying she wished she had a donut.
Oh, wish.
Now she's got me wishing I had a donut.
Like to have a Krispy
Gee,
Kreme.
thanks, Mary. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Mary.
On you, Mary.
This is gonna be a bitch.
Oh, there's no need to call her that. Gee, that's a bit harsh.
Brecky, look, see, Casey gave you a donut.
Oh, Casey's the man.
Casey's the host with the most.
Mm-hmm.
Can't call him the hostess with the mostest because that doesn't quite work.
He's the man.
Man.
With the donut. Hmm. Let's see if we do this. Maybe.
Carly, why are you staring at me, sir? Okay.
That reminds me of one of the reels. This little tiny kitten is leaning up against a man's crossed legs. He's obviously sitting on the floor, and the kitten's down by his ankles, just leaning up against his leg. And he's going, "Dude, why are you staring at me? All you do all day is sit there and stare at me, dude." And this little cat, he's little tiny, it's so funny. Boy,
Hey, Bubba's. He's a good boy, aren't you? Oh, he's a good boy. His tummy's finally feeling better.
That's good.
Yeah.
Need something. Something. I need something.
Thank you, Casey.
thank you, Casey.
Everybody's all served up now.
Mhm.
I don't know if I like that. No, I don't. I don't.
Nope. Alright.
Hmm. I'm gonna have it ready. Damn it. Maybe. Oh, yeah.
God, Casey. It's a good thing you got a bigger craft room.
Oh,
Really
good for
good
you.
thing you got a bigger craft room.
Oh my gosh.
About 3 dozen? Wow. That's a bunch.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, why can't you just go in little spurts instead of like zoom, zoom? Just- Oh, wow. That's nice.
And I'm going to wear these today. And I think there's another stain right there. But I don't think anyone's going to notice that. These are old. Well, they're too big. Many LLB.
Denise!
Denise!
Hey, Denise. Jeez, Casey, that is
About half
the
of them did,
best.
yeah. I know,
That
right?
is really 3 acres are expensive. I mean, better deal. I mean, it's cheaper than buying a whole new ink pad, but it's great.
It's still not cheap.
Yeah. I mean, I like to buy, when I buy an ink pad, I like to buy the rear inker right then, just in, if they have it.
It's the first time you didn't get a red card thrown at you right away.
Hi, Tammy.
Hey, Timmy.
That'd be nice to
Hey,
donate them
Tammy.
to you.
So, Tammy, when do you go back to school? How many more weeks? I know a lot of people are getting ready to go back already.
So
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't think
already?
come until next week, but he had to go back.
Yeah. You got to go back next week? Ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Hey,
I guess there's very
Tammy and
few
Jenny, have
schools.
either of you gotten your... Huh?
I was just going to say, I think there are very few schools that do the old Labor Day to June, schedule.
Yeah, no, not anymore. Not anymore. Tammy and Jenny, have either of you gotten your postcard yet?
Oh, look what I found on the bottom of my inker.
What's that?
I didn't do that.
Gnome.
It's not a gnome.
A gnome.
Is it a gnome? Was it a
Yes.
gnome?
It was, but I don't know how he got there.
He's indented in the bottom of my ink pad.
Oh my God. They must be moving around on their own.
Oh, you did get it, Tammy? Good. Okay, good, 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 good. Okay, I was going to do something and I can't remember what it was now. If I only had a brain.
Okay. Why was it
62.
Thank you, Janet.
Seven. That's 67. That is.
Well, I guess I have to go and kind of turn into a bridge lady. Well, thanks for the invite again.
You are welcome.
I came in second yesterday and won $2. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Hey, big spender.
Big spender. I can buy a half a gallon of gas.
Yeah, Anna Maria, I was telling Jenny because Jenny popped hers up earlier too. I think it's like 11 point, almost 12 months. Because I think I started in August
Bye.
or September. I don't remember now. Bye, Ann. Thanks for hanging.
Bye.
Thank
Anne.
you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Guy. Bye, folks.
That's too big. Oh, I forgot about those. I could totally use those.
Get off.
It's too small. Well, I could. There's nothing that says I can't do a specimen card that big, right?
No.
Okay. Okay, so um Jenny's back now. Jenny's back now.
Welcome back, Jenny.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I know. Shut up, Pam.
Didn't say a word. No.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Taco?
Jenny's back. Elephant. Jenny's back. Jenny's back. Jenny's back. Jenny's back. Jenny's back.
Tell a friend. Is that a real song?
Mhm.
Oh, really?
It's Guess Who's Back, not Jenny's back.
Oh. Santa Claus?
What?
You said, guess who's back? I said Santa Claus.
You're a weirdo.
You know, the very best day of your life was the day that you met me and knew that I would be the friend that drove you crazy for the rest of your life. I'm so funny. Okay, let's see. How did you say that you got your stuff to not be magnetized anymore? Your scissors?
My pliers are still magnetized.
I know, but how did you say you got it to stop?
And I didn't.
Oh, I thought you did. Thank you, Mom. Bring your my house keys. I don't even know where they're at.
Have a great day, Gina.
She today is her last day in her house.
No.
Well, last morning, because like they're coming to shut the water off like at 8 or 7 or 8. I'm glad she reminded me because I totally forgot. That's why I told her to come in and remind me. Yes, Anna Marit, that's my mama. That's my mama. Have to go over and get the TVs. She didn't want to put them in storage.
Okay.
I'm going to store them at my house, and then because I have to go and set them up for her anyways. I'm just going to stick them in the back bedroom.
Tool.
Oh wow, it's almost 6 o'clock. I didn't realize it was that late. I was trying so hard to watch Dee Dee yesterday, and I think I lasted maybe 10 minutes. So I was laying there in bed, and I had the phone sitting on my chest, and I was listening to it. And then if I heard my name or something, then I would like pick it up and look. But then all of a sudden, it was like I heard something. I thought I heard my name, and I looked, and it was like 2 hours later. Like, oops. Hi, Frida. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye, Frida. Talk to you soon.
Nap time.
Yeah, all vents should be cleaned at least once a year to get rid of dust and stuff. Because they can cause fires.
Yes, yes. Okay, there's that. And then. Okay. Let's do. A label down there.
Could be. Could very well be.
Why? Because the upstairs doesn't cool down as much as the downstairs? Is that what you're talking about? Ouch. Foot sleep, foot sleep. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, it's right there in front of me, dummy.
Oh, shite.
Okay. Um. Well, upstairs also is harder to heat or cool because heat rises, so. Where is my metal ruler?
Bye, Casey. Have a good day.
Hi, Casey. Thank you for stopping by.
Okay, so I'm in the room.
Lucy, do they have the little switch thingy on them to open and close the vents? Like ours has
It's
like a
gone.
little sliding door thing. He just did another post though, so that's
Okay.
after he said bye, so I don't know. What's that? Is it texture
What?
paste? Is that texture paste?
Crackle paint. Copper. Bronze. Peel off your pooper. Stab you now. Okay.
Damn it, Jim. Don't you have any sideways ones? Haha. Nope, too long. I should have got one of these out and made sure to. Dang it. I thought that's what you get for thinking. I thought I had some long ones.
Oh, you. Son of a bitch.
I know, right? Okay, well, I guess those are the ones I have a choice of. Because the rest of them are too big. Back up. Tomorrow, today's Thursday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tomorrow at 5, there's a guy coming to give us an estimate on what we want to do for that with the house
Oh,
as far
yay!
as far
Woohoo!
as remodeling and stuff. I know. I'm excited. Yeah, I was sitting here just doing some work, and the phone rings, and it said possible spam, and I'm like, I'm gonna pick it up. And the guy says, "Hi, this is Jeff with so and so, and I was just calling to see if you had been thinking about doing any remodeling." And I'm like, "You are lucky, because we have been thinking."
Oh, got to watch them cold callers. Make sure you check their ABNs.
Yeah. I have them coming at 5 so that I can make sure that I was awake, and also so that hubby could be here. Oh, I know how to make that. Where's that one that I cut up that I wasn't using? Because it was the wrong size. There it is right there. 35 years old, huh? Happy birthday to your twins, Denise.
Happy birthday to them. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Like that.
My birthday song wasn't that good.
How rude.
I just got the regular old boring birthday song. And a cat that flips you off, but hey. Okay.
$100,000 pictures and not one I want to use.
What? Okay, let's see if we can get this straight. Oops. Denise, are your twins boys, girls, or both? Okay, there's that part.
Are you supposed to be at your mum's at 6?
No.
Oh.
I just needed to go over there when I got done with my live at 6. So as soon as I finish this part.
Okay. Go over there to dry and think about it.
Ain't that dang it. Did you figure out how to do the binding?
The what? No, not yet. I'll figure that out when I'm doing it. That's going to be an on-the-fly thing. Do it as I'm doing it.
Identical boys. That's not a handful.
I don't think I would have survived if any of my kids were twins. Well, maybe the first one, because he was so easy.
You're like, I barely survived with them all at different ages.
Yeah, I don't think I would have survived twins. What did I do with my needle? Just put it randomly somewhere that I'll never find it again. How cool.
That's where the needle is supposed to be, right?
Apparently. Don't need you down here. You can go up there.
Now I just need something to put inside of it.
Hello, Merritt. Where's my needle? No, just kidding. Stop looking. Just here. Found it. Found it.
Hi, Jenny. All right, y'all. I gotta go get Mom's TVs
I don't.
and then crawl myself into bed. Are you live in tonight or in the morning? I mean,
I'm
in
not
the
sure.
morning, not tonight.
I'm
not
not
sure?
sure. I'm not positive.
Okay.
Possibly.
Not positive. All right.
Not positive. Right.
All right, y'all. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hey, Bug. Bye, Bug. I appreciate you being here, keeping me company, making me laugh. Have a fantastic afternoon, morning, afternoon. I've said that already. Have a fantastic morning, afternoon, nighttime, evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. Loves y'all. Bye.
Bye.
Ty, be nice.
Oh, sorry. Thanks, Tammy.